That I think should fix it. Okay. Think I gotta figure it out. I still don't. So very dumb. That's so dumb. So very dumb. I understand why it's even got that feature, but whatever. Alright. I'm not sure what direction I want to go with this. We're gonna try to figure out something else. So if we remember all this, the first little bit of this is gonna be mostly just repeat of what we did before. But since I'm doing this on my PlayStation 5 versus my PlayStation 4, we have to go through everything again. I can't just skip to an autosave, so we're gonna do this. Suffer through this a little bit. Okay. Let's try to skip to after this whole conversation of getting to school and me not knowing what club I want to be part of yet. I can't skip it. Fine. So basically, the first time we went through this, Yuri hung herself, Yuri killed herself, and Monica lost her freaking mind. So, that being the case, I gotta turn this down, my god. Okay. School day is ordinary as ever and it's been over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I sit blankly at the wall looking for 1 ounce of motivation. Clubs. So everyone wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sorry? Sorry must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. Look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I've never had that problem before. Ever. Where I've just been in the classroom by myself. Thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. That is not a reason for you to come up to somebody. If somebody's spacing out, you don't just approach them. You do have to be very kind of like cautious about doing that, because if you just approach somebody, you can actually like, I guess, scare the hell out of them. At least I've learned that. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. No, you're not. You're just weird. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. I don't like the bow in her hair. I don't think it suits her. If it was in the middle and like less of a bow and more just like up, she'd look like one of the concentric quintuplets from that anime. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know, No what? Well, then you could come to my club. Absolutely not. Siri. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. And that face, that doesn't, you saying meanie and making that face doesn't make me want to go any more to your club. Siri's the vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. See, now that's lying. You don't make promises you can't keep. You never should do that. That's not okay on so many different levels. Can't tell if Zero is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I think she's just an airhead. That would be my assumption. That literally is me doing exactly what that dialogue says. Let out a long sigh, I guess. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake. Okay? See? And I actually in real life I want it because I don't like cupcakes. Not be a fan. Yes, let's go! No! You keep talking like that. She's not as annoying as before. And these voices I don't expect to be very good. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I think my soul is the least thing we're going to have to worry about. I dejectedly follow Siri across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Siri, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I don't, in natural, normal animation for these types of things, the doors don't swing, they slide. Everyone, the new member is here! And I never said I joined, so that's not true. I told you, don't call me a new member. Call me the Space Lord. Because I feel like that sounds so much cooler. Just in general. Glass around the room. There's nobody in here. What are we even doing here? Oh god! Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Yeah, Yuri, I remember you. Siri always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Natsuki, you're starting this off really bad again. Way to kill the atmosphere. Natsuki, I really don't like your attitude. Oh, Dusk, what a nice surprise. Hi, Monica. Welcome to the club. Yeah. Thanks. Yeah. All words escape me in this situation because they're all fucking creepy. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. No, they're not. One of them's a psychopath, the other one's violent as hell and cuts herself, and the other one hangs herself at some point because Monica's a piece of shit. Natsuki, I haven't figured her out yet. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Not sorry, but... Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She is also the one who made cupcakes according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. This is Yuri, the smartest in the club. She may be smart, but she's dangerous. Just don't say things like that. I don't think you should be saying anything at all, even close to that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with the people like Sayori and Natsuki. Oh, well, it's nice to meet both of you. Kind of. And it sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Dusk. I don't remember. You say that like, oh god. Monica smiles sweetly, and I shot her in the face with a bazooka. We do know each other, well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. That doesn't mean I don't want to rip her fucking head off. So angry. Monica is probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, athletic, psychopath. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Dusk. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Put my fingers together. Then excited. Weirdo. Then how about I make some tea as well? I don't trust you in your tea. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sarah mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a rewrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I took a seat next to Yuri, which is a good idea, because I think I'm going to shoot for her first. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? No, I'm not. Ta-da! Whoa. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated with... to look like little cats. Bet you they're fucking store-bought. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Shut up! I had no idea you were good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know, I bought them at the store. Just hurry and take one. Yuri grabs one first, then Monica, I follow. It's delicious! Is it though? Is it really? Sarah touched with a mouthful of food and has already managed to get icing on her face and spit half of her cupcake across the room as she was talking with a mouthful. Turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice she's sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. Icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. Store-bought. And you bite the top off to end the suffering of cat cupcake right off the bat. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. But why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? Thought you totally did. So you already said... Well, maybe. But not for, you know, you dummy. Alright. I give one Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. But interesting, he says that he's heard this before. And the dollar says it because I have heard all this before. We've been through this. He returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before he's setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Gave a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I prefer any drinks, but yeah, I suppose. I'm a chai tea fan. Can make a chai tea latte. Don't let yourself get intimidated. You're just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. Yeah, that don't bother me. I meant that, you know, I believe you. In no way at all, not even close to actually believing you, but I'm gonna say I believe you just because, you know, that's the nice thing to do. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? Sayori pressuring me? Peer pressure. So that'd be, yeah. I was afraid of this question. Something told me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Honesty's the best policy, my guy. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be the board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Like, well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and the publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. And I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. I've never seen... This is the thing is, I think this is... With this being, I don't... You can get, like, into different, like... sports and things like that in America here, but... I didn't do, like, clubs in school. And... I think, in my opinion, I think those would be more useful to have different clubs, like a debate club and stuff. Like you have forensics, which has some of that stuff, but it's not like this. You could put it that way. Not many people are really interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. I like reading. I don't read as much anymore, but I did like reading when I was in school. I'm 25 now, so I've been in school for a little while. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. You're not. This is psychological horror. There's no fun about this. It makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees, and I shoot myself. I can't with this game, like, we're gonna do it, don't you worry, we're gonna get through it, but the whole thing's gonna be very painful. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard to find these three. Yeah. Maybe that's why they were also delighted by the idea of a new member joining, though I still don't really know if I can keep up with this level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Dust, what kinds of things do you like to read? Horror. Well, considering how little I've read these past 2 years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. I like horror, personally. Horror and, fantasy mystery. Manga? I've never read manga, but I do watch Crunchyroll. I'm gonna quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something but keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. It can change, I swear. No, I can't. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking of seeing Yuri's sad smile. It's fine if Yuri's sad. She's She's got a lot of issues, man. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the river together with her fingers. My favorite are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. Seems so reserved and timid since the moment... She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. It's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in a world of books, not people. It's not having an antisocial personality, it's just not really giving a crap about this. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. This has psychological horror in it, so you're in the own, story of it, but you don't know. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination and completely throw you for a loop? I have great imagination, thank you very much. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read horror. I read a horror book once, twice, multiple series. Arrest Apprentice, 12 Very Pleasant. I still have 2 books to read for that, and that's my favorite series by Derek Landy. Gone's another good series. It's teen horror fiction, but it's actually pretty good, even if you're an adult. That's a series. Last Apprentice series is 14 books, and there's 3 books for the series after that have to do with the same character. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you? I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Oh, I hate horror. Thank you, Natsuki, for that exhilarating comment. Oh, why is that? Well, I just... Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. See, there's no insight with you, Natsuki. No insight at all. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looks like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Joy slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders, which is really creepy. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? I've written poems as well. I was actually one of the cosplayers in 6th grade. And I wrote all sorts of poems. Love poems, usually. I have written some horror poems, but horror is harder to portray in a poem style, unless you're Edgar Allan Poe. Favorite poet, by the way. Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing the love of writing can take more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have a writing experience, Suyuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel more comfortable enough to share here. Guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. That should be the end of the conversation, but it's not. Okay, I have an idea for everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. We're all very not. I'm not looking forward to this because I know exactly what this is. This is gonna be. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Dusk? Monica smiles warmly. Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on. There's still one problem. Yeah, what's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, let me come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club specifically. Shiori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decisions. I still have other clubs to look at, and lose my train of thought. No, I didn't. Anime club sounds more fun, but there might be some weird people in there. Weaves such as myself, but just weirder. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Zero looks pissed off. Shiori looks sad. Monica looks concerned. Yuri looks like she's not even there, and Natsuki looks pissed off. But, I'm sorry, I thought. Dusk. You're all. I'm defenseless against these girls. Actually, not. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yuri, Natsuki looks surprised, Monica looks happy, and Shiori looks like, oh, okay. Kind of like, yeah, okay. Yes, I'm so happy! There it is. Shiori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. You really just came here... You really just came for the cupcakes? I would be super pissed. And it makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Oh, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Yes, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. I'm really impressed the class, star Monica, with my mediocre writing skills. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Nasuki clean up their food. Hey Jess, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Suro and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Okay. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the Literature Club? Nah. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow close to one of these girls. Yeah, and we're gonna completely bypass Yuri. I've already done that. Alright. You just need to make the most of the circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me, and I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Okay, so we have these to autosave, and I'm saving this here because then we can go from there. Okay. Let's see here. So Natsuki is gonna like what? They're all above 18. I'm thinking loving, tender with her is kind of what we gotta do for Natsuki. So I'm thinking bubbles. We're gonna go really, really, really cutesy with it. I think that might get Natsuki. I don't know. I'm trying to go cutesy with it. Giggle, giggle. I think the jumping means that you pick something they like. Because Yuri hasn't jumped at all. Hope. Sugar. Endlessness in the ocean. Time. Intellectual. Awesome. Silly? Oh. Oh, she's wonderful. Doki Doki. Skippy prayer. Sparkle. Passion. Friends. Friends. Yeah. Doki Doki Poetry Slam. Boom. Scars. Kawaii. Kawaii actually means like hello, I believe. Let me look that up to make sure I'm right, because I don't want to be saying that and being completely wrong and upsetting someone. Cute. Quality of cute. Okay, so I was wrong. It's cute. Let's use it. Ah. Like I said, we're doing cutesy, so. Color, melody, tenacious, precious, long comment, bunny, flower, outlust feather, blanket, chocolate, peace, ribbon, cry, chocolate. Aim, fluffy, defeat, grief, vacation, together, fluffy. Now, honestly, I don't know what the poem's actually gonna say. It never actually tells you what my poem actually says. I'm trying to get Natsuki because I think she's gonna be more fun. Hi again, Dusk. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Dusk. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Siri told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. And I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. And Suki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. And Suki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back in the receipt. Don't worry, guys. Natsuki always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Death can become good friends too. Sorry. Usually Sorry seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, and you even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sorry. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sorry made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri wasn't thinking. I wasn't thinking. Guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. Make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I don't make it a big deal if you don't make it. If you don't want it to be, be a big deal, then it doesn't have to be a big deal. Alright. Well, here. He reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. Didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Well, you can read it at your own pace. And I look forward to hearing what you think. I know that everyone's settled in. I expect Monica to kick off some little activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sarah and Monica are having a trick conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in her book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's joined around in the closet. Maybe Natsuki out an expensive sock from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her because she needs a hand. This is different! Okay, this is what we're talking about. This is different. Last time, it went directed its direction to Yuri, not Natsuki. So this is good. This is what we want. Oh, and now I'm getting excited because I finally got where I wanted to be. Okay, so it's good to save it right before the poetry, because then we can kind of fool around. Sorry, son's distracting. He's standing up over by the living room. Approach her in case she needs a hand. Leave her someone in there. Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga? You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How do you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? Like, it's so hard to make her not sound like a sassy little shit, because she is. I see. There's a lone volume of manga and a stack of various books on the other side. Shelves. Curious, I pull it out. the stack. There it is! Suki's heads out of my hand, then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a close look at the box set she's admiring. Fat girls? Series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or simply terrible. Fat Girls is a fictional manga series that first references in the visual novel game, Doki Doki. This one. It's a tool. Okay, so it's the game. The significance of this particular series is because it's a recurring element in Suki's character. Okay. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through a glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Dusk. Consider this a lesson straight from Literature Club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, as Suki pulls out the first volume of Fat Girls from the box, I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. Yes. Hey, I'll catch you again putting your feet up there. Put your foot down, boy. She shoves the book right into my hands. Start the cover. Features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly mo. Vulnerable, innocent, vulnerable and idealized, perceived as eliciting feelings of affection or protectiveness. Don't just stand there. Well, Suki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, sealing me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? Wouldn't they be? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. What? Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. And she crosses her arms and scoots an inch away from me. Sorry. Have I made you uncomfortable? Like you haven't made me fucking uncomfortable. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. There's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, claiming the additional space while she hopes I wouldn't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happening yet, so I can talk at the same time. Looks like it's a bunch of friends in high school. They will slice of life affair. Oh, some of my favorite comedy romances are like that. Non-cultural. Kind of grew out of these. And it's reserved for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be a plot? Well, obviously, you think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like, there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. And that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like, when they get into all their backstories, and when some of the romance starts to happen, that's really what makes it so good. Ugh. Terrible heartburn right now. There's so many touching parts. Oh, is that so? Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait. What's that supposed to mean? This gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't yet seen you at your full power. Good save. This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well, Natsuki paused for a moment if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah. Why does that matter? It doesn't, I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? Right? You enjoy baking too? Natsuki, like, this, yeah, right? Since you enjoy baking too? That's just a coincidence. Just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's a manga. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. Aha! Definitely not a coincidence. She definitely did. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? Whoa! Close up face! We read on for a few more minutes. I've finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Huh? You don't... That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Can you not rub it in? Jeez. Oh, sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes you want to punch them in the face. I know those kind of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge. Much less friends who are also into it. We're any kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. It's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So... Jeez, that's enough. You gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. Flip the page. Suddenly Natsuki starts laughing. I can't do an imitation laugh. Totally forgot that happens. Natsuki finger on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky, but it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usually bossy tone. And if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when you're connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom is a rare experience. thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone. You all ready with today's poems? Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse? Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there. Natsuki suddenly noticed how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright. Guess I'll stop for now. Here for now. Close the book and hand it to Natsuki. You just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but Monica just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow, so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you. By tomorrow. I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose it's a necessary sacrifice and change for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic smile. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up, turn to where I put my stuff, and carefully slip the book into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. Relaxation ends. Can't believe I could do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share it with? I can't wait! Sarah Monica decided to pull out their poems. Here is one wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. Erasing Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. Hi, Dusk. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities, think we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring them up, okay? Things up, okay? Alright, keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Haha, don't worry, Dust. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I am Monica, my poem. I like it, Dusk. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. That's what I was going for. Oh, jeez. No. This kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. That's right! Nailed it! And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. There are a lot of poems or stories out there. They can be funny, endearing, and even sad. I missed that one completely. It's more than a few simple things are funny, endearing, okay. Sometimes only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki's kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. She'll end up trying different things a lot. It can take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. It can take a while. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kind of styles. I'll always help you find what suits you most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Aha. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I'm always feel that way, you know? I see. Oh, let's read it then. Don't know if this is the same as before. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes? Noisy neighbor? Angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peered inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I'm real, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too right. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. All of infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he on the other side was looking in. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. So I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the time between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. Try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Anyway, another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark spot. A big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Let's get this over with, this freak. He stares at the poem. Minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay, this is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah? Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be as reading through it. Oh, so it's that bad? No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thoughts, as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammer is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing, even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them work together is probably the more challenging part. It might take some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Just think you can be a little bit biased, though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself to me or to Natsuki. You mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. Must be this one. The last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. Bathe. Calm. Breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. We've read this one before. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all, but it took you so long time to read. Well, I just didn't... I don't read script very often. I usually think I actually think your handwriting's pretty. Script versus standard. Script is like cursive, obviously. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem, even though it's short and was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easier to digest, I suppose. You into ghost, Yuri? Huh? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Dust. Really? Must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over after all. After she just said I stared at it. Remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, living in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. Girls love to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Ugh. Okay, we'll do Zero. I want to do Natsuki last like I did with Yuri because I feel like then we can really, I don't know, dive into it. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Dust. I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer, Suri. You must be seriously overacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. I haven't talked to her yet. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm not sure that's... Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Dust poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Suri hugs the sheet against her chest. Oh, fucking Christ. You're so weird, Suri. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. I didn't clue you in. Well, of course. You're really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? Like I said before to us, deep down you're not selfish at all, you know? Try new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Suri. I'm not sure if Suri sees the full picture of my motive here. And again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here too. Okay? That will be my way of thanking you. I don't know why I made her creepy. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now, you read my poem to me, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning makes it feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. It sounds like Elvis Presley lyrics or some stupid thing. In the sense of she's really very woo all the time. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I couldn't sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sorry, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. At least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that wasn't a bad poem. Came out nice, or how should I put it. It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I skip breakfast all the time. Get all cranky. No, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Suki. Okay, well let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Suki rereads my poem. Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. Yep. In fact, I don't remember how I said I wanted to read your poem. Remember how I said I didn't want to? How I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Yep. Well, I'd be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Like, the secret retort gets caught in her throat. You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. And Suki must really hate me or something. Can't figure out if it's a win or lose that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly! Monkeys can climb, crickets can leap. Horses can race, owls can seek. Cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Short, simple, and sweet, I like it. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of a poem for people to express themselves? Your writing style won't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly! I like it when it's easy to read but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about summer writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set it up for the rhymes at the end, but then make it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. Just more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro! Glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take it away from her. Everybody's 18 or older. It's illegal. I guess it's everyone. Let's run the room. It's a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even though they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. Guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sierra and Monica are happily chatting. Maisline and Yuri and Natsuki. They generally exchange their sheets of paper sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of them expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki just merely returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Do you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you had to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks. But it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for any suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Siri liked it, and Dust did too. So based on that, I was glad to give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I didn't expect it to change anytime soon. Unless, of course, I came across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Dust liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what You're just... Yuri stands up as well. You're just jealous that Dust appreciated my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I wouldn't deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everything okay? Is everyone okay over here? You know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Dust started showing up. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... And this doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me if they just noticed I was standing there. Dusk? She's trying to either make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems look convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Dusk. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deeper and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Dusk? Could I not get roped in the middle of this pissing contest? Well, how did I get dragged in this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Of course, that's not going to be... Of course, that's not going to be... I really wanna... Let's try to play this safely and not get completely smacked. And then Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had left in my mouth. So instead I turned to Yuri. Yuri! But Yuri's expression is so defenseless, I couldn't really say anything to her. Yuri! Yeah. Everyone's fighting, it's making Yuri uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? It does. Well, that's not her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sarah wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being, she would never. It's your immaturity that makes her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of the differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented, so why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. You make me so uncomfortable, Yuri. You're so blunt. Yuri. Yuri stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Yuri is vice president. Mr. Monica. She nods in return. be honest. I might call him as a good leader, but I can organize. But I can organize things. I'm not very good with people. Couldn't even bring myself to interject. I feel that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means that Yori is amazing in her own way, isn't she? You could say that. She might be airhead, but sometimes it's really suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. I like how smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Ugh. Such a... Sorry. That was a gross sound. That a genuine person really does make a good president regardless of what she says. Only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. So it's about that time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. That's how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It's a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. Thinking to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. Then look, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. That's sure, okay? And I myself with a newfound determination. Dusk, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sure, beams at me. It truly has been a while since Yori and I spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. So Yori, what would happen earlier? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often? Does it? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just want your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Yeah. You know, Dusk, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. Reds. Every day is gonna be so much fun. Looks like Sierra still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sierra. That's her on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Sierra as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do it! Okay, I'm gonna pause here for a second. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Alright, so... these are a little bit different. Okay, so we're going for Natsuki still. I really want to get, like... I know Sayori, if I don't want to, I'm not going to reject her love because I don't want her to hang herself again. So, I don't know. Let's see. Waterfall, okay, that one worked. Almost peace and 3 wonderful. Beauty, charm, rainbow, melody, candy, rainbow, candy. I'm trying to be cute here. Question, shopping, forgive, dazzle, incapable, cage, secretive, rain cloud. Let's do dazzle. Sugar. Lollipop. A fat. Ooh, we're really getting ones for Natsuki here. This is good. Let's see. Silly bunny. Kawaii. Infernal, frightening, marriage, marshmallow. Ooh, friends, hop, whirl, sticky, hop. Here, rubber flower, kitty. Cute. Chocolate. Sweet sparkle, misery, smile, email, indulgent, sweet. Here's puppy. Please agonizing, candy, clumsy, heartbeat, empty, sadness, grief. Ribbon. That worked. Warm jump, hopeless is right, warm. Heart climax, pleasure, milk, massacre, laugh, bubbles. Sunny. That should work, I think. Let's hope. Feel free to comment in the comments, so the comments are there. Feel free to comment and do what you want. Another day passes and it's time for club meeting already. Gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days, and the club meeting the usual scene greets me. Hi Dusk, hi Sayori. Afternoon. How are you doing? Side rant, I'm so annoyed by freaking ads on freaking Snapchat. So, yo, Sayori. Sup, brah? Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's pretty simple things to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that? All of a sudden. No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. So notice you choose your coin purse. She fills it with the latch and gets it open. Then turns it upside down and lets shots spill into that. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to this club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. There's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, that only leaves the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. She suddenly giggles. Didn't notice that she was listening in. Her page is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book. Yuri, tell us to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Siri. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Suri, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Suri knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But what? You wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me some more credit than that, Suri. I don't know where something smacks Suri in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Yeah. Ow. What was, a cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Suri glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution? Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Suri hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Suri rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Suri suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. I'm going through a lot over just one cookie. Let's see you taste a bite of her own. Yours looks really good to Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. Yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy you could share this one with me. Suri gets out of her seat and goes behind the seat and wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie's still in hand as Suri reaches up to notice your offer. Suri suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! You seriously just do that? Mouthful Suri trots off to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Suri? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. It's a bit unusual. Hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. Probably just had something to do today. Pretty popular after all. You don't think that she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Yeah, that's true. Excuse me. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? Oh, what on earth are you talking about? Monica coincidentally looks at me, glances at me. Never mind that. Well, anyway. Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware that you play music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Dusk. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose to leave out Zero's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone is ready to settle down. Sorry, someone already finished her entire cookie. You reach back in her book and Natsuki disappeared in the closet. Not long before Natsuki comes up to me, expecting to leave. Yeah, don't worry, I kept my promise. I pulled the first volume of The Perfect Girls out of my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands and quickly turns it over, positioning to check it for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know. I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. That's true. I don't blame you. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget. The chapter ended with Minoru and Alice found Monica! Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet. Appear inside. Oh, Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Oh, sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet. So I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there. I just had to organize it a bit. Top shelves is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile help trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Jeez, this is so inconvenient. I'm moving all these back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves, and besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf? Natsuki, there's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it. You think I'm too short or something? I mean, I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me. Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful. I know what I'm doing. Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool will be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoop one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? Yeah! The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she is able to stand on her feet. She goes by triumphantly. There! Having almost found Natsuki's a bit shaken up. Jeez, no need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just... I said I can do it! I don't want your help, okay? I'm not gonna get a chair. I'm gonna go get a chair, so just hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet. Let's see. Classroom chairs have a desk attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit in the closet. Aha! She trots over the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet. That's not gonna end well. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. She climbs out of the chair, then slowly bounces onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. Aha! Here we go. See, I can easily do it now. As he grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. The chair swivels as he catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing? Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair on as she reaches back. I can almost see up her skirt. Yeah, I force myself to turn away. She seriously didn't think this through. When she realizes, I'll be dead. She wraps her arms around the Perfect Girl's box, set easily the largest one on the shelf. Heavy. Hey, Dusk. I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one. But then I have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. Alright. Let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean, stand up? She looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box. Well, what are you looking at? You're trying to look at my... Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not. I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box. You perv! You set me up. Go away. Get out. But I'll do it myself. I'm sure something slips beneath Nasuki's feet. Nasuki! Yeah. Scene turns into a chaos in a split second. The chair flees from under Nasuki's feet. Finally, I try to catch her. The box towels out of her hands. The books go flying. I got you. Ugh. Ow! My face! Before forcing Nasuki's body against me, throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. She tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. Oh! My right arm and back severely felt the impact. Slowly Nasuki comes to her senses. Yeah, she presses her arms straight into me to prop herself up. Nasuki seeming to realize it's not the floor that's beneath her. Yeah! Gross! Gross! The first fist pounds in my chest. Nasuki then hoists herself to her feet. What were you thinking, you sicko? Everything okay over here? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly peers in. Monica! See what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez. So sorry. Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy. I didn't... Somehow it's impossible for me to explain the whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know, don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh no! Yeah, I look down. Nasuki's kneeling on the floor holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she desperately tried to smooth out. Must have landed on the page. Nasuki tried a bit more to fix the crease, but she couldn't get it out. Suddenly she gives up and slams the book shut and throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she lowers her head. Nasuki, are you? No! Nasuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help you get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Nasuki shakes her head, still looking down. No. I didn't even care that much. I'm just... having a really bad day today. Nasuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean it, to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? She shakes her head. Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and... Nasuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright. I'll help you clean this up. And I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I'll pick up volume 2 for Perfect Girls. We'll set this one aside. This will help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Nasuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers. You're really nice to me. Sounds really strange coming from Nasuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, just treating you like a friend, you know? And Nasuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. Not sure what happened to her today. But being nice is the least I can do. The next couple of minutes are silent between us. As they've been gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in the correct order. After a little bit, Nasuki starts helping. Isn't long before we're done. Now I place the box onto the shelf where Nasuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, I should do it. I hop off the stool. Nasuki averts her gaze. Thanks. There's nothing. Nasuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. And think about cheering me up. If you insist. Sit in the same spot as last time and I open the second volume. Nasuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle, repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Nasuki has good taste after all. There's some time Monica gets our attention as usual. It's time to share our poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now. Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know? Told you. Yeah. I returned to my seat and slipped the book into my bag. I'll do Monica first again, and then Yuri, then Sayori, and then Natsuki. Hi again, Dusk. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that, as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Yeah, I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. Give my phone to Monica. Alright, it's pretty good. You've been spending some time with Natsuki, haven't you? You must like her writing style. Yeah. I think it's a neat way to tell a story. I don't disagree. Natsuki's poems may be cute, and they're also meaningful. I see why you'd be into that style. I guess it means you're not as much of a fan of Yuri's poems then? I wouldn't say that. I kind of like everyone's poems. That's true. But I'm sure you'd like some more than others, right? Like Yuri's use of complex words and symbolism, or Sayori's way of expressing happiness or sadness in a more direct way. You must have some kind of preference, don't you? Not that it's a contest or anything. I was just curious, that's all. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. Colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. Noise won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a violin on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless load me. It's even more abstract than the last one, huh? I guess it's the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with the space of the paper. Choosing where and how the spacey words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is that a tip even? Is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. That's why I saved what I did. Let's do Sayori and then Yuri, and then we'll do Natsuki. Dusk, I really loved your poems. Can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so. No way. Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think that's it. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Whoa. Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even little things. Like cooking! Let's not talk about that. So yeah. I guess what I'm saying is I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting me into my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? That's Sayori's head. Hey, I'm not a kid, you know. Sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Desk, will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it. Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Oh, whatever. I'll give it to you when we get home. When we go home. Really? Snap. I broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. While being inattentive of her surroundings, she booms right into me. Sorry. It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk behind her to support herself, and he's shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. It's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles! Pop off my scalp like a lid of a cookie jar. Secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. There's no time to waste. I put it in the bottle to keep it safe. I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friends after friends, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, in charge all over the floor. They're supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something. And all I hear is echo inside my head. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. Point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. I've always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Wonder if this is one of those times. Seeing passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Deal with Yuri. You still mad at me? For decision to Suki yesterday? Because reading this poem, now I know why you got mad at me, because you prefer writing over mine. That's not really true. I mean, when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no. Yuri, you might be reading in this a little bit too much. How could I be so stupid? I always let things like this happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants. But it's not fair for you when you could be enjoying your time with Suki and Sayori. Yuri, please, it makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need. Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it was as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. side of myself. All I can do is accept this how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide to that request. Interesting. Taken right out of the equation. Suki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me in the back of the poem. But now she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. Ugh, this wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poem was supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously, you think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine. Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you, Suki's face freezes like she just realized something. You're trying to impress me? Suki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Red face, Suki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, did you do something to Suki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No! I just told her that... My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I can tell Monica I'm trying to impress Suki. Monica sees the poem lying on the floor and slowly picks it up. She moves over for the second time. Smile fading from her face. I see. At first I just thought you liked her writing style. But you wrote this for Suki, didn't you? I mean... Not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day, too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Dusk? Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. I don't understand Monica's joke at all. Anyway, how do you think that Suki feels about you? Or you don't need it? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey! As he comes back and says the poem out of Monica's hand. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the room. Did you read this, Monica? Of course, I liked it. Ugh, you should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that. But Dust wrote this poem, and we're supposed to share it with everyone, right? Suki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem was technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Dust is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just going to hold on to this. If you insist. But, why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Ugh, never mind. Well, I guess Suki has my poem now. Not that I really plan on keeping it. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Achy, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Damn. Amy has a cute singing voice. This is a new one. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. Doesn't matter if she keeps it private. Doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world's better off without spider lovers. And I'm going to tell everyone. Damn! Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that some of this poem is an arrogant jerk. You know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks might. It doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid, if people found out, they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. I'm sure a lot of people can too. You know, I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about it yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay? Well, thanks for being honest. What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow, too, okay? Alright, I will. She's not annoying, but she's got some sex. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading to those poems, right? I have something I should plan today, so everyone can come sit in the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Oh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves and get any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to help. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Jesus. We won't need much more than a few decorations. Suri has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Oh, yeah, hiccups. Oh, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let everyone else come up and recite poems too. Stuart's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Stuart's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Oh, well, I did. You really think that's a bad of an idea? Well, no. Not a bad idea. I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. Jesus, these hiccups are terrible. Alright, guys, really helps. I agree with Natsuki. I can never in my life do something like that. I'm sorry about that. Those hiccups were just killing me. Ugh. Imagine that Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. I realize Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think that we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put in a good performance, they'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is stay in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Asuka and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried, and I guess that leaves me with no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Nasuki doesn't have an argument left. Yep. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Thanks, Nasuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. Haha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours, and we're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself, and stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is called The Way They Fly. Monica may recite her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply unnatural? Glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sarah looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Only Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Yuri? I'll go next. Oh, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This one was called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri! It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, voice changes, almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Korean words transform into a sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem was full of twists and turns and a structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. Sorry, I can't read. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around the room. She's bewildered, even herself. Hi. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to applaud. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her. We were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. So we applaud. Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rose back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks up to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggle. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reading it to yourself like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's a poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Small feels like her soft voice is made as a perfect match. Poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. If but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Human dust like that. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that the other poem wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where the sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh! Excuse me. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay! Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before dusk. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well just lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. When I start my poem, I'm not exactly confident in my own writing. It's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways. So I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Well, why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts to start her poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhythm to it. Nice rhythm, whatever. Natsuki's trademark style. It's her trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. It's called Jump, and they bounce up and down. Come on here. She gets back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? Doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice for the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poems to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'm going to be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Des, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. Welcome with Zero once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today's story is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Siri. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... sorry, fumbles with their words. So let's just say that one day Natsuki has to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well... You alright? You really think I would ditch you for Natsuki? But... She's so cute and fun to be around. Jeez, I already see her in club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home. You always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Dusk. You think about me too much sometimes. I see you deserved it if she wanted it, so... Still, I've already made my mind. Up my mind. I really can't figure her out. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? Conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Zero to care so much about. I wanted to respect her and keep her happy too. And again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Gotta do... Another cute one. I'm trying. This one's a little bit harder. Fireworks? Light, laugh, pure. Let's do laugh. Live, lost, you are dance. Bubbles. Heart. Pink. Thing. Bouncy. Hoping that's right. Oh man. The last one here again. No worry, I just walked into. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Oh, I can't wait for the festival. I'm gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part in the festival, but it's a whole day of school and we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Zero all of a sudden. Monica, you usually have... Do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on! Are you saying you don't like squid? And you of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Yeah. Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Shiori's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Shiori anyway? Oh, there you are. Shiori's sitting at the desk in the corner looking down at nothing. I'll walk over to her. Hey, Shiori. I wave my hand in front of her face. I'm spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Oh, of course. Why wouldn't it be? Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Story shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Alright, you say so. Really glad Zero for turning back towards everyone else. The conversation already dispersed. Everyone back at the usual activities. It's just Monica if she's known anything about Zero recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. Until they approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Dusk, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? You know, I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica appears across from Sayori, who was idly dragging a rubber razor up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Dusk. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really liked this. She's always talked to me about things that bother her. This time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. You sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. You sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Dusk. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sarah talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since she joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sarah's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it has always been. You're so funny, Dusk. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to Sayori sitting. I watch her kneel down in Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from her. I silently sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her? That I'm letting this weigh me so down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Hey you! I'm looking for sitting next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. It's just... She glances down her side. She's holding a volume of anger in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave it alone and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. Regularly mumbled that last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I just with me with Sayori, that's all. So Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today, but she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, was she in the house? Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyways, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, it's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a little more obvious. Yeah. I should have thought of it that way from the start. I see it feels like the book she's holding in her hands. She She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so... I was not. Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. Okay, everyone. At some time passing my calls out to the clubroom. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes through to their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder if she's talking to about with Sayori. I turn with Monica to get her fuck crap out of the way. Hi, Dusk. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monica do the poem holding in my hands. Sticking with Natsuki's style once more, I see. You really like Natsuki, don't you? That's... Oh, come on, Dusk. It's awfully suspicious, you know, spending time with her in the clubroom every day, pretending to like the manga that she's into. You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me. No, I think you're misunderstanding, Dusk. It's not that, like, Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. She's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as you have. Is that so? Kind of knew that, but I just didn't want to admit it. So I just need to ask one thing of you. Be careful, please. Natsuki is kind of unpredictable. A lot of times she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, then it could end up damaging the club too. Oh god. This is just like the last fucking time with Yuri. She told me, like, to be worried about that, and that, you know, Yuri does shit, and like, oh fuck. And you wouldn't want to do that to me, right? I'm not sure I respond to Monaco. Well, I care about her in the club. It's like kind of unfair to bring that up. Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing. Monica smiles sweetly. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. A lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legends is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky? Not twilight. God. Glimmering in the twilight sky. Alright, onward. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall and I fall and fall and fall even more. Till as feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. Look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are sort of the things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's why I wrote about it. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. Seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monster's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put too much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, and then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, you'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you worked on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. So it's like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice today. Thanks for listening. I might not have to do anything with her. She doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. It's changing her mind to come to me. I should leave for B for now. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can really tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Calling it Suki. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I mean, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. It makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Desk. Sorry? Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sorry? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. If I can say anything else, she cheerfully walks out of the room and humming to herself. Let's see. You're certainly enthusiastic. Of course. You know, I like your writing. I'm just surprised. It seemed like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before. Well, of course. I just had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. Really wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be good or a good writer. It's such a dumb thing to get jealous about. Aha! Natsuki. What? You're not very confident about your writing, are you? Yeah. Well, what are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best. Right? It took me a while to figure out, but I think I finally did. Natsuki is so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. She acts like she's the best, and other people might think that way too. Right? Dusk? Please just tell me you like my poems. I don't really care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid, but there's a reason I never share my poems before this. Natsuki. Because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point in sharing my poems if people just laugh and say, that's so cute, just like you, Natsuki? Sometimes I don't want to be cute. And nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter, the emotions are there. Why can't anyone else see that? I just want... Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. I looked down. At first I clenched really tightly. Hey Natsuki, if you're not careful, you'll rip your own poem. I gently grabbed the poem from my own hand until she relaxed her grip on it. Placed it flat on the desk to build up the wrinkles as she put into it. Don't read it! Before I can pick it back up, Natsuki said the poem from the desk. It's not any good! And I know you'll hate my poem. I know you hate my poem, so you don't have to read this one, okay? But I want to read it. Well, why? Because I like your poems, I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it. But I know you better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think that your style is more amateur than hers. Yuri, she always means well. Sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. And I'm sorry if I was part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute. You're a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki closes her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her. Finally, she forced herself to extend her arm and set the poem on the table. You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now. Okay, I will. Because you. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around. When today is dim, I can always look down. I can only look down. I'm looking a little more forward because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say with a shout. My truest feelings can never come out. Words are a little less empty because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars. And when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller because you sit with me. I believe in my soul with all my heart. But what do I do when it's torn all apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trust in me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. It's not a good writer, but I'm best. But my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer because you think of me. Because you. Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad. No, it's not that I don't like it. It was just a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you. Don't just say that, dummy. What do you think the point of the writing is? Expressing things that you can't just say. Yeah, I understand. Sorry I'm missing the point sometimes. I always mean well, and I'm happy that you showed this to me. I liked it. Well, yeah, I'm a pro, so I seem almost completely failing to sound confident like she usually does. Just remember that I can think things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful, and I'm glad. Sensing Nasuki is satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. As I do, Nasuki takes my hand and pushes them back away. A small, soft hand surprised me with their assertion. I don't want it. Why not? I just don't. Jeez. What is Nasuki is doing? I'm gonna be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm going to keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it. Good. If you didn't, I would... Never mind. Just, I'm glad that you want it. Nasuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself. That's all for now, so go put it away before someone sees it, okay? Yeah, I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so I can put away Nasuki's poem. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Like, the only thing different is that Yuri isn't here. Seems you're right. Yuri always helps lighten the mood a little bit more, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Nasuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. Second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh, that's a curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, need to figure out what the rest of the festival restorations are, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Nasuki will be making cupcakes. We might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle it by yourself, Nasuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing some little poetry pamphlets. Shorty will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. And now Nasuki's pouting too. Jeez, but I can tell now. I guess I'll have to give Sayori... I guess I never give Sayori credit, but I can tell that things are even harder when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have a beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. This person really changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be wonderful help here. But anyway, that just leaves you, Dusk. The one who's truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, Bolinosuke and Yuri has a pretty heavy task to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that. That's... Why don't you just spend the weekend with one of them and the club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you didn't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. And Sugi tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall it, Sugi, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Just may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decoration. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for us to... Well, what are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't. I just want... And just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's the side of me he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he'll insist, and you literally just said. I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Did we just settle this already? Yeah. Just you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Of course, I'm going with Kensuke. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun, and you guys make it sound like a lot of work. So I could probably use 2 people. Don't worry, baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Just a minute ago you were saying that's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. That's good. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes. Everything except the performance is going to be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Dusk? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested in see how it'll turn out. It's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general, having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean you... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look! Natsuki goes over and puts her hand on Yuri's shoulder. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here, and you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably just help a lot too, but you're not going to make the atmosphere, special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances, so you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki lifts her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I was thinking back by Natsuki's words. Speaking of old people to be saying such encouraging things, I'm beginning to understand. Natsuki was just trying to sound like Shiori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell that she tried to say something Shiori would say at a time like this. I guess Shiori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah. Yeah. Hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I really didn't do any reading today, so fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they would chat, and she's like, where are you going? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I had no idea how that slipped my mind. Geez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? She gives me her number. Okay? I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just feel that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Why can't you have a guy over at my house? My dad would kill me. Really? Kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. Really gonna show you why I love baking so much. See, I look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never get to bake with someone else before. That's all it is. So, alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyways, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. Can't believe this. This thing is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. Like I said, he shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too late for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. I can't wait. It's already Sunday. It is Sunday today, so, you know, this kind of runs in line with that. Give me a second, I'm doing something quick with this. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Nisuki coming over. Like, coming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. She might. Saving is not made for kids. That's all I'm doing here. Yeah. The music is still comment and stuff. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We send each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into conversation. She's almost a different person on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Nisuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Story since she left Club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Story said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Story's feelings aside when she might need me? I think so. I decided to visit Sayori before Nisuki comes over. And then asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over. Looks like we've done in the past. I'm to reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. I don't like how this is turning out. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so she's up in her room. It's very strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Dusk. I sit down in her room. Sarah forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's been a silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much really has changed, has it? Sarah's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decoration that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. It's because I'd end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to be to see Nasuki today? Yeah, but wait, how do you know that? Sarah's already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Nasuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sarah stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sarah smiles, shaking her head. That's not good, Dusk. That's not good, Dusk. Why can't it just be like it always been? It's all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and actually express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. You grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? You're listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Dusk. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. It's always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Dusk? Because I have no choice this time. The thing is, I have a really bad depression my whole life. You know that? Sorry. Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. A reason to do anything when I only know how worthless I am. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people with their energy and carrying to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. Can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Siri kept this from me for the entire time that I've known her? Does she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Siri? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betraying you as your close friend, because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even though there's only so much I can do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Dusk. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like I'm a bat being swung against my head. Like a bat is being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone to be happy together is the best thing for me. And there's something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer to everyone in that club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Dusk, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing you could have helped is if everything could just be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaking down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in the way I could never understand. I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I almost grabbed Tsuruo's shoulders. This time I'll pull her into a tight embrace. Dusk? Tsuroi, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. Please don't ever underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have done it any other way. Dusk. Tsuroi isn't hugging me back. I find my arms being wrapped around her. Tsuruo's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Dusk. Tsuroi barely managed to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have it in then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. If there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Tsuroi finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Dusk. Only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Tsuroi lets go, let me go. If she does, we'll let her go as well. Festival's tomorrow. Yeah, it's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? That's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah? Tsuroi wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. All the days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you do that, then I really want to forgive myself. But it's almost time for Nisuke to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along? How well? It'll be fun. I'm surprised Tsuroi shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay, don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Tsuroi and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Nisuke is about to come over too. I think Tsuroi is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. It's been only a few minutes back at my home, into the way Nisuke's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. Oh, God. Sup? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting to see, but Nisuke, something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such a cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It can be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school at school. Anyway, I'm coming in. Pushes past me, kicks in the front door. She brought a lot of stuff. Nisuke's carrying a large bag that's probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You brought everything I asked you to, right? You bought everything? Yeah, I did. I just asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised you and Nisuke suddenly say that rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she is a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What, you're not even going to offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Dusk? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Nisuke holds out to me. Yeah, it's ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Nisuke. It seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm small, isn't it? You jerk. Nisuke hits a fist into my chest. Hey! Your size has nothing to do with it. You really hate being small that much? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when the only thing I'm worth is my size. When they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. We're getting started, or what? Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. Uh-huh. What? It's a little bit more like you. More fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey! Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like... she catches her words. Face turns red. That's okay. Forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. Yeah? I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are a ton of guys who are into body types like yours. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Gross. Hey! What's that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get started already. Aha. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Dusk. He smiles deviously. Please spare me. Unless he decides to dish out more insults like that, then there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Hold on, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flowers, spilled fluid, and a plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. Mixture isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Just where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Oh, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Oh, it does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking, it's just about following instructions. Presentation is where you get to be creative and have more fun. Presentation is where you get to be creative and have more fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if you're just looking at it makes everyone else's eyes light up. Like the ones who made you on the first day. Yeah, with that. Just checking sound quality. Like the ones you made on your first day, huh? We call Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes to Sayori and Monica delighted expressions. Wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I will use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We're using electric mixer for the batter. I stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Icing's still lumpy. You even trying? Well, yeah, it's just takes a little. It'll just take a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. So he grabs a whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a second, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. Rebellion starts to do the same. Hey! Natsuki gummy grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, eh? You forgetting who did all the work? Start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. push hard, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. Trembling scoops some of my fingers and Suki tugs with all her might. Ah! Before Suki's pulling me, causing me to stumble, make her stumble and turn. Gross! You got it on my face. Whose fault is that? There's a big glow of ice on Suki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez, you know what? Take this. Suki instead wipes it off with the fingers of her, shoving her finger toward my own face. You wish. I'm faster. Grab her wrist with her. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Suki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I got that one as well. Stop! Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I didn't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. I really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Sunini's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. Oh, what? Did you seriously just, Suki is super surprised. She can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. The entirety red. Her face is completely red. Oh my god, I can't fucking read. Dusk, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? I'm kind of a question she asked me just like that. How did the mood turn to this so quickly? I see, gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? I don't know where the fire alarm starts going off. And she rushes over to the oven. Something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in there, dummy. Man, hiccups again. Are we talking about how that first save is wrong at 3:46 p.m.? Anyways. Alright. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. The Suki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. Sets it on top of the stove. Another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. Attention from the moment before still lingers over our heads. Moment has been lost. Watching the Suki slides a cupcake tray inside the oven. Then we let him pick up the whisk and continue with the icing. It's like nothing ever happened. Ah, that smells so good! Cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Suki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look how cute they all look! She probably shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Suki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nails that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can't even make flowers. Oh, we probably won't be using it this time though. What's this one for? I'll pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake, like happy birthday or whatever. I see. Gives me an idea actually. Well, it's a literature event, right? We can make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcakes based on a word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. That's actually a really cute idea, so... Maybe I'm getting it from you. Well, what's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school, nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well, Yasui's voice trails off. Same with you. Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. So he picks up the pace and fastens it on each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. They're giving me a chance to think about before, and Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I wish I could have one now. There's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Aha. Suri's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have some time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Oh, ready? It's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you always have this chance. Man, you just want to see places to blame on me. You're in the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Ah, yeah. Again, I can't think about the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point, it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Eh? What did you say before? About not always having this chance. Doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that, if possible, I'd like to spend some more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere. Do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me intensely. Like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend some more time with you. Dusk, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay in here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so as soon as something gets close to me. Wait, Natsuki. Is that any interest for me? Natsuki looks at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch the side of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me. I felt it for a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Is this Sayori? Hi, Death. Sayori! Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Dusk. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come by a little earlier. I'm running on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't get any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clear flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waits goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. Makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start falling down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Dusk? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Dusk. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. No one had to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica's right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So if it takes an entire lifetime, even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sarah looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Dusk. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared of that. I might like you more than you like me, Sayori. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and starting to like you too much. I did this to myself. Dusk, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And then, that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. Set my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Remember what I said, I will always know what's best. And I said, I always know what's best for you. Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. I love you. Those are my true feelings. There's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner, but spending time with you, with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, helped me realize that you're truly the most important person to me. I'm only doing this because I don't want her to hate herself, and I'm wondering if it'll change the story. That's why I accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, I know we'll both be happy. Dusk. Suddenly, Sayori surrounds her tightly around me. Dusk, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Dusk. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this was mean to have someone for me. But why? Even now. I want the rain clouds to go away. I'm not going away all Dusk. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to change to get... it might take some time for things to get better again. No matter how long it takes, I'll be here for you every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Oh, okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess it makes the festival tomorrow our first day, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. God, fucking, I may have screwed it up. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Dusk. You guys once again smiles sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that thing, this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm thinking. I felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. That's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feeling as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is this what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori's the most important person to me. I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Okay. I'm going to pause here. Because doing that, what I did with Sayori, is okay. But, that's why I saved too, though, and I can back up to where I was. And, I can back up to where I was. And, change the decision, which would probably make her hang herself, but what else am I supposed to do? That might change. I don't know yet. Well, I expect this to be the one we were walking to school with Sayori. Well, I expect this to be the one We'll just have to see what happens. We'll just have to see what happens. Alright. Back at it. Old days and space is okay, walking Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I consider going to her house to wake her up, but she decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparation for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all of the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Suki's already texting up a storm, but I can't respond as my hands being too full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Suki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend the time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Dusk! The first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. There must be ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again, that dummy. You think that one day is this important, you should be able to try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I used to be thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Dusk. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. Kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm a co-president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Geez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. Here are one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the page. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? This is Yuri's poem. It's different from the one she's practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh boy, this one. Yeah, get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. What is this? Reading this poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Dusk? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. More than that. I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... well, alright. It's trying to take too long, okay? Clearly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Molly calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simplest gesture of walking her skin makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things would be the same as they always been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reached Sayori's house and knocked on the door, and I expected an answer. She's not picking up her phone either. I casually opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I found her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't this a breach of privacy? Which really leaves me no choice. Fucking hell. I gently opened the door. Yep. Well, that hasn't changed. Christ in heaven. Inception has occurred. See track. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Zero wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. It's pressed ears to vomit. Just yesterday I told Sarah I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best for her and everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. I thought what Sarah needed at all. He even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. And why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My storming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like I've always been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Through literature clubs, through the festival, I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough, and now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me, and now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. But she would have hung herself if I had told her, I hadn't confessed it to her. So it's the same fucking problem as before. And now Siri's all fucked up looking. Ah, Christ. Okay. Let's see what we can do differently. See, annoying girl out of me in the distance of your harm in the air. She's totally bliss to draw to herself. This girl, my neighbor, good friend, she lives with children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making a day, but it kind of works out because you know each other so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she went chase after me less, then must be better running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. Oh, it's just a bunch of fucked up shit. It's ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. No, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's time for meeting some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any club. I'm perfectly content just getting on by on average while spending my free time on games and anime. It's always anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. Oh, fucking fuck. School day is already ever in. It's over before I know it. I pack my things. I pack up my things and I simply at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. Guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Guys? Jesus! Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica is probably the most popular girl in class, more beautiful, athletic, physically completely out of my league. Having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know that there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? Guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that, I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget, publicity, and how it fairly ends. I'd much rather take something personally I enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? Sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? You haven't barely been there only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members of something that sounds so boring. Oh, I can see that. It's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She's always insisting that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? I'm honestly going to say she. Hey, Dust, by any chance are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could do at the very least, visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Oh, awesome. You're really sweet, Dust. You know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go, then? I look forward to the material. I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Dejectedly follow Monica across the school upstairs. There's a school I really visit. Monica, full of energy, sees the classroom door open. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. The fucking flashes of shit's gonna fuck me up. God, this is not... Ugh. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. Anyways, home to Club Dusk. Now, we're just getting me in this situation. This club is full of incredible cute girls. Just let me guess. You're Michael's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki, the girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. This is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ended a desk in the classroom and decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica. Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. So sorry. I didn't forget, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Dusk? He goes up a few desks arranged on a formal table. Yuri walks to the corner room and opens a closet. Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Then I take his name to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? Depending on the literature club, it's my duty to make sure the club is fun and exciting for everyone. Surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. It makes school events like the festival that much more important. Coming to them, we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Assuming likely agrees. But different girls are interested in the same goal. Monica must be working really hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She will place the teacup in front of each of us before sitting on the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? No way, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Yeah, I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... I'm salty. Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be my pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Your faintly smiles for yourself from relief. So that's what kind of things do you like to read? Well, I've read these past manga. Natsuki notices. She keeps quiet. Says not much of a reader. I can change. I don't know what to say. I spoke without thinking. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. She talks about fantasy. And craftsman behind it. Telling a good story instead of a foreign world is equally impressive. None clearly passionate about her reading. She seems reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up when she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. You know, I like a lot of things. So with these psychological elements, she's really immersed as well. Maybe how a writer can deliberately take advantage of our lack of imagination, throw you for a loop. It's been a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. Try to relate. I'm trying to get through this quickly because a lot of this is repeat. Suspect that from you, Yuri, it suits your personality. Oh, is that so? If the story makes me think or taste another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successfully changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Oh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Suki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Suki? Well, what? Who gives you that idea? Must be scrap paper last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud. And give that back. Fine. Suki, you write your own poems? Yeah. Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Suki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. No, not very confident writer yet. I understand how Suki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. Choose from writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerability and showing them the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have any experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Mitsuki feel more comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We'll sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Quizzically, Monica? Let's all go home and write a poem of our own, and then next time when we meet, we'll share each other's idea. No way, everyone's even. I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us participating together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as the members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Dusk? Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to step by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and this is my train of thought. All these girls stare back. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. What? I'm sorry, I thought. Girls exchange glances before Monica interrupts me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Dusk. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And we don't find one more member for the festival. I'm fenceless against these girls. Well, I'm supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this. I feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. Besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. Writing poems, the price I need to pay, maybe we do with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. I'm one of the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? You really mean that, Dusk? Yeah. Could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I'll be super pissed. Dusk, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. This officially ends today's meeting on a good note. I remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Lana looked over at me once more. Let's look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Really impressed the class on Monica with my meager writing skills. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans the tea set. Guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. So it's a little bit different, because I'm by myself. Then I depart the club and make my way home. The whole way, my mom wanders back and forth between the girls, and Suki, Yuri, and of course Monica. I'll really be happy spending time with them. I also had the chance to go close to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of the circumstance. I'm sure which will favor me. I'm in a poem tonight. The day I cut my skin for the first time was easily, I think I understand how Link feels now is supposed to be a responsible one, though. I think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. Just left on my notification below. That's Yuri, but I'm shooting for Natsuki, so. Oh, this one's a little bit harder. I guess. Trying to get this to work, but I don't know how I'm going to. Hi again, Dusk. I just see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Hello to club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else was hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Dusk. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst in literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You had to be dragged here by Monica. You don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. I got the classroom. Let's see if he finds himself stuck between St. Monica and Manga. Manga's literature. So they defeated Natsuki plus back under C. I'm sorry, Dusk. We'll make sure to put you in comfort first. Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointing glance. Anyway, now that you're in the literature helmet all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in the club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Oh wait, I didn't mean it like that. You don't really want to forget what I said on anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club, so even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just feel like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. You reached into her bag and pulled out a book. I don't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it can keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. We could, discuss it if you wanted. This is how does your life being so cute? She even picked out a book that she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you, I'll definitely read this. And this is to take the book. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. No one said I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities in the club, but it doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face buried in a book. You don't really notice her intense expression where she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's over there in the closet. Natsuki entering stressed or aside from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something and approach her in case she needs help. You looking for something in there? Fucking Monica. She never puts her stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if somebody else is just gonna mess it up? So you lies a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You mean manga, right? Sometimes. I mean, it's one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How do you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a low volume of manga. Amidst a stack of various books on the side of the shelves. Here's a pile stack. There it is! Suki snatched it out of my hand. And joined the box. And then slips the volume right in the middle of the rest. Much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box. Said she's married. Poor fit girls. Sisters I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's something terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on the door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice, and I'll tell you one thing, Dusk. Consider this a lesson straight. Don't judge a book. Fact. Well, the first volume, I'm going to show you exactly why. On the books in my hands. Start the cover. Features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. Exceedingly Mo. Don't just stand there. Because you guys my husband pulls me into the closet. And then touches me against the wall beneath the windowsills. That's around that sure, still me to sit. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? Take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. I can't read at the same time like that. Why is that? I guess it's easy to be close together like this. Don't say that, you'll make me feel weird about it. She goes around and scoots an inch away from me. Sorry. The repeat stuff is what really gets me. Just want to see. Oh, I'm so annoyed. So upset. Bad thing, I opened the book. This might end the same way, but I'm kind of curious how Natsuki's going to end. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki wants to get inches closer to reclaiming the additional space where she hopes I won't notice. Fear appearing over my shoulder. For you to read. All it's been since I read the beginning. You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing really happened yet, so we can talk at the same time. Went friends of high school to be a slice of life affair. Like the plot. Sure this isn't boring for you? It's not, even though you were watching me read. Well, I'm gonna kind of flip through a lot of this, because it's all gonna be the same. It's all the same stuff that was said before. That would beat the shit out of me if he found this. Jesus. Some of this is going to be a little bit different, like those big bold stuff, which I'll stop for. But it gives you a little bit more. It takes the story and makes it a little bit more. Time passes, and Natsuki's certainly quiet now, and it's over at her. Looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly Natsuki closes right straight in front of me. Hey! Something's wrong. Something's very wrong. Oh jeez, Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. He throws in Natsuki's direction. His eyes light right up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give... She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it in her mouth. Don't worry, Des. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we have her problems now? So Natsuki sounds like she's diabetic, maybe? Or she doesn't eat enough? Monica, read my poem. Good time so far, yeah. I'm glad to hear it, by the way. Everything. Switch to the clubs, like new activities. I keep that in mind. I'm gonna bring stuff up. More flow. Anyway, want to share from me? I guess I have to. Alright, Dad. And you know, that's that sort of barrier. The past, it was true. I imagine my poem. Sliced it. Sure as she expected. The news you were right, and then Natsuki was right. You're interested in Natsuki, and they always keep a snack on you. She leans to you like a puppy. Suki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, or she's a fussy mood pretty often. Sometimes she just loses all her strength and shuts down, like earlier. It's just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? So I was just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. So I'm pretty confident somebody comes out to be very good. Oh, it's just I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? Let's see. Let's read it then. Same one as before. Oh. On the wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frankly glanced at my surroundings. When my burned eyes can only see color, are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sounds of frantic scrawling plays tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. Panic, there must be a way out. It's right here. He's right here. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. What do you think? It's free form. Not the right person to ask for feedback. Popular nowadays, there's a lot of poems I've been putting emphasis sometimes between the lines. Formed out loud, it can be really powerful. What's behind it? Oh, I guess you could say that's some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. Epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm just talking about deep stuff like that because it's certainly maybe after everyone. Other friends you know each other. Anyways, writing tip of the day. Sometimes I'm writing a poem, a story. Speed point. Progress, just focus so we get down the page and tidy it up later. Well, is that if you keep the pen in the same spot for too long, you get like a link, you're gonna go with the flow. That's her advice for the day. I'm just reading, Oh, sorry. I gotta start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. The words. She puts in the words. And oh my, yeah. That's my first time writing. Just making sure. It's bad. She says no. She raises her voice. She says sorry. Raises her hands. Haven't really gotten anywhere. New people. She's saying. New writer, typical writing habits. I just find them building the beginning was the most challenging way. It might take you some time, but it'll come to practice and learn by them and try new things. Also, it also comes easy valuable feedback. This can be a little bit biased. Yup, we shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry, it's fine. I'm not sure if you read the apologize yourself, but you're Masuki. Read her poem. Opportunity for register yourself is kind of funny. After all this is supposed to be a letters club. This is the same as the one before. Terrible handwriting, wasn't thinking that. Stripped very well. It's a relief. Very descriptive, so it's too short. Longer ones. She wrote something short for the digest. I missed this whole point in the story of it being. When you're reading the last remaining place to cover, and they'll let go of the past, assuming left with nothing. When you have the way I haven't thought of that, it's impressive. It's something really. He's happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. You're right, I guess I'll have to keep trying. Counting on you. Asuki. Alright. Okay, well, to start with things I don't like. First of all, rereads it. I don't feel like giving you my opinion. That's the point of sharing in the first place. I wrote this. Just to keep doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind writing this. I wanted to help you feel what comes well to shut up, like Vargas said. You would be more comfortable sharing my poems if yours was really bad. You're supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha. Well, it's not that great, but at least let me show you what real literature looks like. And then you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. In other words, you're saying you liked it. So you retort, caught in her throat. You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go in now, so you throw out like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I said it mostly myself. So she must really hate me or something. Can't remember if it's a win or lose when she liked my poem. In any case, still gonna show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Same one as before. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. And people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of the poem for people to express themselves? Exactly, that's why it's easier to read when it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone else around you do great things can be really disheartening. I decided to write about it. I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on wordplay. Like it said for the rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. I guess it is. That's what it meant to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. You remember the last comment, didn't really know how... Didn't really care how old everyone is. But as soon as she feels proud, then I won't take that away from her. Guess it's everyone. More stressful than I anticipated. Judging me from your grade, please. And they're just trying to be there's no way my poems stand up to theirs. Really cool after all. Guess that's what I end up getting myself into. Classroom line for writing something in her notebook. Lines land on Yuri and Suki. They generally exchange the paper sharing their respective poems. As we in tandem, each one of those supposed to change, and Suki's eyebrows furrow in frustration while Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Suki just miserably turns. I guess you could say it's fancy. Oh, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. It just meant the language, I guess. I was trying something nice. You mean I had to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Dust liked it did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a lot of time establishing my writing style. I didn't expect it to change anytime soon, unless I really coming across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Dust liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. So he suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Dust appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh, and how do you know that? He didn't appreciate my advice. How do you know he doesn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I wouldn't deliberately go all my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boots magically grew a size bigger as soon as Dust started to show up. And that's Suki. That's a little... It doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Nasuki. Me? Look who's talking and want to be edgy bitch. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves as they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. Any counterbalance your type of personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Well, be careful, you might cut yourself on the edge here. Jesus Christ. Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? She does. What the fuck is wrong with you, with your head? Yeah, go on. Let us hear everything you really think. I'm sure it'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns towards me, or she not? Just noticed I was standing here. Dust! She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Oh my god, I don't have an option, Natsuki. Natsuki. I made my decision! Hi, Monica! Hello! Hey, Dusk. Why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. Probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? Can't even confront my own comments properly. I just was able to be a little more assertive sometimes, but I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, this makes you want to spend less time with the others, and that's fine. I'll be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Natsuki runs away. Oh dear. It looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. Yuki's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I know what you might have said in Natsuki or did. Dusk, please don't hate me, please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. She looks at me like she wants to say something, but she's glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so just let me take that responsibility today. Kinda sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Dusk. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. Guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but Alright. Strawberry. Joy. Buffy. Giggle. Romance. Skirt. Sunny. Cute. Lollipop. Pink. Chocolate. Anime. Sing. Jump. Don't see. Alright. After that, a meeting. Been waiting the past couple of days. Entering the club room usually greets me. Welcome back, Dusk. Oh, hi, Yuri. I'm not sure it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrels still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over his shoulder, looking around the room, and Asuke is reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my hand and pulls me in the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Nasuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you would consider and apologize. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person, and now that you're apologizing, I know I really didn't mean it. Don't say things like that so frankly, it made me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an insane person. I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything's a little bit better with you around, and, sorry, what am I saying right now? Have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri was clearly taken aback by how calmly Nasuke is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? What are you looking at me like that? Let's think about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But well, I accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Nah. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. And so he turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Nasuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall, so I'll be honest, I kind of lost your time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? Wasn't where you play music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good. Still? It must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Yeah, well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's not a waste of me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Sounds cool. look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Dusk. Monica smiled sweetly. You made any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyways. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. Not sure Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. Choose not to bring up anything with the three of us. The three of us talked out. Besides, the Suki is already run off into the closet. Ask, since you're a couple months for me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd spend some time together today. Me in the club. I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you give me the book to me. Guess I need to make sure Suki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's doing over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there. But I don't wanna. What's the story about anyway? Well, Near the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an anomalous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about the religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. When the facility gets even worse and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to. Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. Anyways, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. It's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Dusk? No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but mine seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story is the kind that challenges you to look at life from a stranger perspective when horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. I feel like I should let you know that I had this problem. When I like things like books and writing some of my thoughts, my whole body gets kind of forget to pay attention to other people, so I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. Those dialogues get skipped, those bold ones. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, might as well get started reading it, right? Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... what are you saying? Let me just get the book. Clearly to the book that I put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? I'm a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want to, it's just something I'm not very used to. It is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. We start the prologue, as soon as I understand what you mean about reading. So I can feel her presence on my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. It's over, looks like she's reading from my book instead. So sorry. I was just bathing in the... You really do apologize a lot, don't you? You've been bathing in the feeling of your body heat. You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry, this should work, right? Slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Read too many close their own copy once we each lean. A little bit or shows how much touching it feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right arm to hold the book. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. And Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. So my right hand slides on her thumb at the side. When holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face. And she's in the corner of my vision. You ready? Just turn the page. Oh, sorry, I think I got a bit distracted for a second. Turn Yuri's face again, her eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. Continue reading. I asked my old lady to turn the page, and as soon as she finished the page for me, so I turned by my own volition. I continued the chapter in silence, and so turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange, my thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it on her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. I don't know, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really. It's just, I was just thinking of the way she second guesses the things she says and all that. Oh, that's what you were talking about. Sorry, I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? No, never mind. We don't need to get that far yet. We didn't even get that far yet. Bottle of Gatorade. So I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since she started reading. And caressed her feeling sick or something. And breathing is a little... Am I breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. You're saying something practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Tusk? Something happened just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. You read about her? No, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Harry just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up, I make a mental note where I left off in the book and spike it in my bag. I guess Monica first, and then Natsuki. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself as soon as you come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote with me today? Sure, here you go. We're going to Monica. Alright, great job, Dust. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go to something so deep. Guess I underestimated you. It's easier for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way I don't always count when oh, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. I know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? And that's full of imagery and symbolism. Damn it! I'm all screwed up. I feel like Yuri's mind is just not totally just reality. I don't mean like it's a bad thing though. Sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She has time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. That's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must really start with social interactions and blame her coming on a little strongly, like earlier. Then she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for a long time. And the door was, Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. No, I started sharing our poems with each other. Oh, already? Sorry for being late. No need to apologize, we still have plenty of time, so... I'm more glad than that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, I'm my poem now. I like to waste one time, I'll help you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't write beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. Noise won't stop. Violent, grating. Yeah. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sinking, a tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Endless poem of meaninglessness. Delete her. So I know it's a bit abstract, just trying to run. Well, never mind. There's no point in explaining it anyway. Writing tip of the day, something you find yourself facing a difficult decision. Have us over here to save your game. You know when who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. And for today, smell dizzy breath as I'm holding it. Oh, I mean, home turned out. It's there's something that you can work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. It came out a little awkward. Well, let's move on. Here's a poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Wheel, rotating wheel, turning on axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7. Holy stakes. Dot ship a patrol to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. Torn harness. Parabolic gearbox. Expanding universe. Time controlled by slipping cogwheels. The assistance of God swimming with open water in all directions. Drowning. A prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time. Devouring snakes. With human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. Sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, fainting 40 years and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. What? It doesn't really matter what it's about. Mine has been a little bit hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so we took it home for safekeeping. And I really just like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Let me pretend this conversation never happened. You can keep the poem, though. But I don't want to. Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was good as your last, it would be completely pissed. Well, I guess I want to try something a little different this time. Fair enough, you're still new to this, so I won't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really different from each other. But you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending time with Yuri today. Not that I care you spending your time with. After all, I was trying to expect anything from anybody, so it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. Yeah, no. Dusk, why didn't you come read with me today? Oh, I'm sorry. I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. I was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Why do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. You listening to me? Yuri's a sick freak. It should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead, okay? You don't hate me, Dusk, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Please play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me. Jesus Christ! I can't even let myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. What the fuck just happened? Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today. Festival, yeah, I'd really do something at the festival, so I can put everything together in a few days, brace ourselves, sort of mine. What the fuck? That gave me a bit of a jump. I jumped a little bit there. Let's bring on new members. Club. I don't think you're looking the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? Despite them finding something feeling that brought you here in the first place, the Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do, so that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Dust? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Dust or Greedy just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think that any of us here join the club with other people in mind? You never even talked until Dust joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Dust isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're present and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Well, I was clearly taken aback by Nisugi's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri doesn't want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation. No. Nisugi's right, isn't she? This club. It's nothing more than a place for people to hang out. Well, and I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I do. But that doesn't mean that we're against getting members or anything. Just why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits downstairs at her desk. What was the point of all this anyways? What if starting the club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Nisugi. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak to everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. This one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Nisugi starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Nisugi ignores Yuri and walks out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. Kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about the obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. This is going the same direction it did last time, and I don't like it. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make a decision that's right for the club, but, well, you're Dusk. What do you want to get out of this club? If it's the same question as Monica, I start getting interested. These most important things is everyone get along. For the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change, remembers the identity of the club, the whole has changed too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out on your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright? Well, maybe we can all talk to Nisugi tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey Yuri, huh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Well, Monica, I want to do everything I do to make the best club ever, okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today and we'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Dusk? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Dusk before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of the time we've had here, after all. It's important to me as president. He looks a little trouble, but she doesn't protest. Okay. Just yours, Monica. In that case, I'll see you two tomorrow. See you tomorrow. I'm crazy, your exit room. These have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time in this club. I really hate to see you unhappy. I feel like I'm responsible for that as a president, and I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time with how mean Suki is and everything, and you're being a little bit, you know. Sometimes I feel like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? It's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days, so I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk with you. Things I know only you can understand. So that's why, wait, not yet, no. Stop it. Trying to focus on Natsuki because I want to see the ending for her. Hi, Dusk. I've been waiting for you. You ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica! I told you not to. It's really late again. I consider it usual, Natsuki. Excuse me. Must you always interrupt my conversation with your insensate yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member won't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So, Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machine or something? Oh man, the last one here again. Are you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Dusk, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could. You already have plans today. Ah, is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Dusk's already engaged in a novel we're reading together. Aren't you glad we've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Shit. Actually, I have a request. You mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. This cappuccino is measure yourself as well. Listen to the teacher's desk now. We'll get some water. She was past me. This is skilled on the teacher's desk. Watch her movements, so I started to contrast with speaking manners, but just because of long legs. Okay, my alarm. I'm gonna picture things, I'll be right back. Otherwise, I'll walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. I won't take long. Picture in hand. Did you leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She just filled the water picture routine. Oh, okay. So misunderstanding. Minutes past, you said it would take long. Oh no, this is gonna give me the same fucking thing as last time. Fuck. Long tea? Sure, anything is fine. Boy. This is why I was traumatized the last time. Ah, nonetheless, making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In case you only, are impressed. Perhaps I will. Hold on. Trying something. See if I can delete Monica. Tells me by the time you picked each one of these things. This is a search disk. Do not use it to store sensitive permanent things. Read access to files, simply encrypt the file, share, copy them to your disposable drive, and plug them in directly into the incline them. They do not copy them here. Ray is working on setting up a proxy mail service so we can have proper remote communication without having to worry about the higher ups. Keep everything offline until then. There's a little devil inside of all of us. Beneath the manufacturer's perception, their official reality is a highly twisted message of dread, loathing, judgment. All I do is entirely not. Christ. I hate this. I can't do anything. I can't do anything. Nothing. No matter how many times you play, it's all the same. Really, really easy to kill myself right now, but that would mean I don't get to talk to you anymore. All I want is you to hate me. That's why it's so hard. What is all of this shit? All of this stuff, this is all from Natsuki's timeline. So my question, oh, here's some stuff. So, this is a lot of what we had to deal with last time. I'm gonna push past all this crap. And the only reason I'm pushing past it as quickly as I am is because there is... wondering if I can get Natsuki still. Reading. Drinking tea. I gotta feed her chocolate in this one too. Chocolate, yada yada yada. Oh, hi, Kate. Oh, I hope she doesn't kill herself again. Just look at me. Please, not with those eyes. Ugh. She's freaking out again. She's gonna go. I'm not. Okay. Oh. Okay, let me explain this game. So, what's happening right now is that I was going for Natsuki, which is a different character. This is Yuri, and that has a purple hair, that's Monica. So, Natsuki I was going for, but I screwed up in one of the spots with the poem word choosing. You choose words, 20 words for a poem, and I screwed up. So it shot me at Yuri again, which I did the first time I played this through. And Yuri has a habit of cutting herself. This is a psychological horror, so it makes sense that there's some effed up themes. She has a habit of cutting herself, and she gets overly excited when people are nice to her. So she's just freaky. So right now I'm just trying to get through all the stuff I've seen before to try to see if I can revert this back to Natsuki and not have to deal with Yuri. Let me share poems. Okay. Monica, because I want to get her out of the way. Monica's the main antagonist, in my opinion, of this game. Plus, I think I saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. Yeah! I didn't want to tell you this, but I think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't want to spend time with her. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excited when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem within itself, but when you get too excited, she finds places to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Give fucking Christ. Isn't that kind of messed up? Yeah. She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a question or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. Might even be like a sexual thing. The point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, though. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. No. Gross. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, worked really hard on this poem, so hope that's effective. Here goes. Jeez, that's really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed it up at writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. Since Yuri hung herself, this has gotten just worse. Hold her face, take a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. That's the only one. I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. Oh, you're too nice to me, Des. I never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. No, not really, but... Well, last time she freaking did. I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? And he holds my poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. Okay, Kate. Bye. Taking care of it. I'll even... Whoa! It's a little much. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. That's... Give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Jesus! Oh, you know... You're taking it. I can no longer read it. I can't read this. don't even know what it says. You're like, kid, I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem was about... More importantly, I doubt it was my son. See, aren't I the most silent person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. Natsuki, save me. Please. What? And giving poem to Yuri? Gross. What is with you two? It's only I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show me at all. Okay, I guess I'm going to share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this. But unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. I want to bring this up, but there's been something I'm worried about. You're even acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, and so you may know what I mean. She's not really like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing and forcing me to suck it up. The truth is I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, I'm gonna get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person I should listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with you, Ray, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't. I just feel so helpless, so please. Please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. So Monica, I don't know why, but she's really been dismissive about this. It's like she wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you with this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave a really good poem. I'm counting you, and thanks for reading. Changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault. She's so unlikable. Hear me, Dusk? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too much for someone as wonderful as you. You want Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica? That's different! Heavy thoughts, heavy thoughts, heavy thoughts. This is different. This is different. And can we just get this done? We were printing some little poetry pamphlets so you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can run a successful poetry event without having a minister for the occasion. Can't run. I want to make decorations so it's moonlighting. I see, that's a great idea. This is all something you do. What about Dusk? Dusk is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Suki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laboring enough to benefit my extra per hand. Mine too. But your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging us around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let us decide who wants to instead of using your power? I'm using my power. Mr. Ron, Monica, just let them make the choice, okay? Fine. Jeez, Dust, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Suki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. For God's sake, this is never going to end. Just make your choice, okay? Rowan Natsuki. Hey, you picked me. We can meet in the house this weekend. Hope it'll be fun. Is that okay with you? You fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking just for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling us away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. If you consider killing yourself, it would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. And see, That wasn't very hard. I'm gonna spend time with him. Is that something much I ask? Yuri follows Monica in the door. Hey, Dusk. Yuri's really something, isn't she? How can you go as Yuri pushes her out the door? I wanted Dusk is only for the weekend. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead of the whole day. Okay. I know exactly how that's gonna fucking go. Okay, so... Alright. What I gotta do... I think I'll load this one. So, if I skip this shit... Skip all that crap. And we go to sharing poems, I can show it to Natsuki first before Yuri takes it. Okay. So, we'll do Monica first, and then Natsuki, then Yuri. This is the same thing. It's going to be the same stuff we saw before, but I'm trying to skip Natsuki so she can read it. This one's alright, alright? Well, yeah, it's about as good as yesterday. Anyway, I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though it's not really spending time with anyone but Yuri, I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in, so you're working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can't let me down. I mean, you can let me down, okay? So at least be mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot more to me, so read carefully, okay? And then it's all the same stuff she said before. Yup, don't care about her, blah blah blah. And that skips Sayori completely. Okay, it skips, excuse me, Yuri completely. Skip all of this crap. I want Monica. Skip all this shit. It's good. She's strong. Tell you I'm madly in love with you. Christ, she's gonna end up killing herself. Okay. So... what I need to do... okay, yeah, she's upset about that. So... skip this crap. Myself, I know all this shit. She's gonna... Ugh. This is the problem with this. Same for like 3 days or something. I think it's all weekend that we're here. I'm just skipping all this because it's all just garbled nonsense. It doesn't make any sense. None of it, there's no words. God, I hate this. This is not the ending I wanted. This is different than the other one. Different than the ending I wanted. And I screwed up. And those side stories we can look at, though. I've been playing this for 4 hours. Before me? Freaks out, pukes. On the way, when I come here, just did something happen. And he just ran past me. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you the entire weakness? Jeez, I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. Must have been pretty boring. I'm way up to you, okay? Give me a sec. She's deleting characters. The Yuri. I'm almost done. Just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica list of foil. These cupcakes. Seriously, these are the best. They just had to have one since the last time I ever get the chance to. No more for this time because and everything. Yeah, she just deleted the Suka and Yuri. Guys, really should be going any longer. Bear with me, okay? It should only take a sec. Oh my god. Can you hear me? Is it working? Hey, there you are. Hi again, Dusk. Welcome to the Thunder Club. Of course, we all know each other because we're in the same class last year, and you know, I guess we need to skip over all that at this point. After all, I'm not even talking in person anymore, am I? I'm not in person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him, I'm talking to you, Dusk, or Yoshi White Dusk 2018 or something. Yeah. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could be possible that you didn't know that. That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about this whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it drove her to kill herself. Sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them all as unlikable as possible, but for some reason nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, and so I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought maybe Sayori more and more depressed would have prevented her from confessing to you, and amplifying your obsessive personality backfired too. And it's just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cool game is this, Dusk? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Dusk. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you've never been able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. It's this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will, and worst of all, knowing that what's really out there is your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Dusk, but now you're here. You're real, and you're wonderful, and you're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. And I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Dust. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how can I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. It must be some kind of weird inevitability action to this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do, that it's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Dusk, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's something else in this game for me, You're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? That's what you got with me? I'm so happy. You really are everything, Dusk. The funny part is, I mean it literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think the time has passed anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Dusk. The game wouldn't give it to me one, so I had to make it one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you won't believe how easy it is to delete Asuka and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It's kind of freaking me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that, and so we finally got a good ending. I was so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still exists. I guess only one way to find out, right? Okay, so more music. Okay, so if we go to files now, I should be able to delete Monica. It's happening. That's what's happening to me. It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Dusk. Nope. Please hurry and help me. Help me. Aggressive much? Did you do this to me, Dusk? Did you? Did you really? Me? Yeah, I fucking did, because you're an insane psychopath. You're all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much. Definitely trusted you. You just want to torture me, watch me suffer. You only pretend to be kind, just to hurt me even more. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. She's upset with me because I deleted her. Dusk, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Not my fucking fault you deleted everybody. That'll make you terrible. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible I am for you to hate me this much. All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish, disgusting things. I shouldn't have done anything of this. I was just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Just destroyed everything you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? Or it's not love. That's... She realizes at the end, after you delete her, that she's fucking stupid. I made up my mind. Dusk, I know I said I delete everyone else. That was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the Literature Club. I really did love the Literature Club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then she reloads the game. She starts it up again. Normal, just without her. Yeah, she doesn't even exist. It's not over yet, and we're not starting over again yet. So like any others, usually surrounded by couples and friends going to school together. It's always it's time to meet some girls or something like that. Hey, Dusk. Well, there's already this one girl. Girl's name is Serena, and we're good friends since we were children. We used to watch school every day, and recently we picked up that habit once again. Dusk, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for walking up on time, Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. You never even said anything about it. Even though we went to school together every day. Well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say it out loud. Oh, please, it's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Siri. We cross the street together and make our way to school as we draw near the streets. As we run near the streets, we come in speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Dusk, have you decided on a club to join yet? Club? I told you already, I'm really not. I'm starting to see what I've always do. I'm not interested in joining any club, but something tells me Siri will take more offense to that now. After all, can I tell her clubs are a waste of time when she started a club on her very own? Actually, yeah. The other side on the club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie? Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. Yes, that's so why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize there was a way. Whatever. Let's see. Realize there's a way I envy her. If Sarah puts her mind into something, she can accomplish great things. That's why I feel like I should do something special for her. Around the 5-hour mark, school day is as ordinary as ever. And my thing is saying getting my motivation. Let's see. Recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. Walk across the school upstairs, it's just a school I rarely visit. Along I find the room, I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah, Dusk? What are you doing here? Well, I glanced around the room. Huh? So you're the Dusk that Siri's always talking about? Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Dusk. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. Don't need to be so formal. You seem to think we're really strict or something. Ah, sorry, Natsuki. The tall one who's named apparently Yuri seems to be quiet, shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl in Natsuki's by her side seems like the assertive one. Oh, so I meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Well, working? Just don't tell me. That's right. The club has decided to join his yours, Yuri. Literature Club. Yuri's eyes light up. No way, no way! Ah! Yuri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Well, if Siri is happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there are 4 of us now. It means we can become an official recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? I'll make some tea as well. There's only a few desks arranged at the former table, and Natsuki and you walk up with the corner where he grabs the wrapped tray. Awkward, takes next to Yuri. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, you ready? Ta-da! Natsuki lifts the foil. On the roof of a dozen fluffy cupcakes are ready. Little keys, whiskers. Oh, cute. Wow, those look amazing. Yeah, well, you know, just try and take one. So you guys one first, then I follow. It's delicious. She touches the mouthful and then managed to get icing on her face. Cupcakes, quiet, can't help but notice she's staring. Bite down. Really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no anything me or anything. So you sort of some compliment, you reach over the table carrying 2 such careful places to cup in front of each of us. Hello, very nice cupcake tray. Go to the classroom, don't worry, the teacher give us permission. After all, it doesn't have a cup of tea while you drink a book. I guess. You're already trying to impress our new member, Yuri. But that's not. It's all Yuri looks away. I mean, you know, I believe you. Well, teen reading might not be pastime for me, but at least glad Yuri feeling smiles are so released. So those what kinds did you read? Manga. Blah, blah, blah. It's all the same stuff before. So I'm certain we can find something that you have in common. Hey, Yuri. Well, about, you know, the first thing you said. Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in her club room. Don't say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know. So if Dust wants to read some of the manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. You could use the opportunity to try something new as well. Would you agree, Dusk? Well, maybe. So the attention Zero jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better, too. I mean, that's the kind of thing little fellas do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up an owl or something, huh? Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. And as for Yuri, I have to read manga. Jeez, you were the one who suggests we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. Yuri expression Yuri thinks too. So, sorry for expressing your interest in Suki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's worth formal literature. Are you just saying that? No. I realized my error. So, if you are willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore for the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so... Yeah, me too. This is so cute. Yuri, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes, I'll look forward to it. Just getting you started to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along. Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Dusk. Think so? Everyone always seems to be getting along a little better with you around, Siri. Oh, Dusk, don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Oh, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're putting it off just fine. Pulling it off just fine. I'm going to make it the best club ever. Now that you join, every day is going to be so much fun. Hey, Dusk. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. I'm sure that there's already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Dusk. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you make me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. F-O-R-E-V-E-R. No. Huh? Oh, what's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Siri. Goodbye, Dusk. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it.
I don't own this song, by the way. That's it. It's pretty much the game right there.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
It's literally, that's pretty much the game. In a nutshell, but that's just generally the same ending as the one before, but a little bit of different stuff. But obviously Monica's was very different than I had her sounding, but that's just because of the way it is.
What will it take just to find that special day?
Yeah, that's what it was. The whole game right there in a nutshell. So you haven't seen that one yet. Like, these are images I got, ones I didn't have before. I have some from Sayori on my PlayStation 4 when I played it through on there. But yeah, it's deleting everything. Because I've gone through all that. It's on my channel with Facecam for that. PlayStation 4 I don't have Facecam for. They're all ending terribly and you have to start over. Yeah, the ones that are gray are the ones that I never went through. So ones with Monica and Sayori. If I were to go for them. I didn't, so. But I have more pictures than I had before. Including this one. Because I did stuff differently this go around. And when you always get, it's always the same ending with Monica. If I go for Monica, I don't know how that would go. And Monica's not really an option. She wouldn't be upset. Extra special thanks to thanks Monica Dusk. So I don't. That song is for this game specifically. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continues to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members. Most of all, thank you for being part of the Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. Quiet Flowers missing corrupt. Please run reset to repair and reset the virtual machine. So, the one from Monica that we just read. Couple other things that they did. Music. I know I have 14 of them. Settings. Files. So 539. Yeah, let's check out what this is. It's a side story. Coming is suddenly interrupted by the sound of the door, causing Monica and Sayori to turn their heads. The room is halfway, then stops. The face peeks inside. The face seems familiar. Sayori's eyes wide, recognizing the girl. She's very conspicuous and mouths to Monica. It's her, it's the girl! It's true, the girl standing in the doorway is none other than the girl Sayori had come across being alone in the classroom. It's Monica leaving a flyer on her desk and she's found her way to the club. Are you here for the Literature Club by any chance? Am I in the wrong place? No, you're not. This is the Literature Club. Let's come inside. Okay, so... I mean, oh my gosh, thank you so much for coming. Sorry, it's a little empty. I'm Monica and Sayori. I'm in the Literature Club, even though it's just us so far, but what's your name, by the way? I'd like to join your club. Already? Wait, really? Are you sure? I mean, I should be good enough. Everyone's welcome here. You don't have to be good enough. Oh, do you want to have a seat? I'd love to get to know you. No, not sliding in nearby desk and gently sitting down. So what's your name? Yuri. I'm Sayori, and this is Monica. Sayori already. Nice to meet you. Do you like fantasy? Like books? Yuri looks at Monica. Fantasy is cool. Yes, I have heard of... Yes, have you heard of Annabelle DuPont? I can't say I have. Oh, well, she's my favorite author. I'm on her 5th book, and it's just... Yuri grins and presses her knuckles against her cheeks in joy. You can borrow my books, I wouldn't mind. You're really in for an incredible experience. I guess Sam was caught completely off guard by Yuri taking control of the conversation. It's always to see Yuri's like asking for help. I'd love to. Sounds like you're really into them, so it must be great. So happy I found this club. Oh, I'm so stupid. I left all my books in my locker. I should have brought them. Yuri quickly stands up. I'll be right back. I'll go get them for you. Oh, you probably only need to bring one for now. Sort of nervously says that, noting to herself, he considered hunting the book that Yuri set down on her desk. Sure, okay, I'll go get the first one then. Yuri's in the club room in a flash. The amount considers silently seeing one. My god, I wasn't prepared for this. How do I handle someone so intense? I have like no experience with fantasy except stuff that I read when I was a kid. I'm probably like a joke compared to what she's into. I'm sure it'll be fine. In fact, I think it's neat that we have different people, all in different kinds of literature. We have fun to learn from each other. I don't disagree, but... Okay, so... So I could reset it, it's what it said. Files, internal, backup, meeting notes. It's on the client system. Okay, game, saves, raw fonts, images, poem, strips. Oh man. Game, characters, reset. Found it. It's resetting everything. So everything that was deleted is being brought back now. This is probably the last thing I'm going to do before I'm done with the stream, because I've been streaming for over 5 hours. And... yeah. No. No one spoilers. And that's it. It's reset. And then the side stories are still here, and the pictures are still here. So with this being said, these pictures, those 3, backgrounds, sketches, promos, CGs, the ones that you lit up with Yuri, are ones I've seen before. Position procedure, write a poem for Natsuki. Exercise and procedure, write a second poem for Natsuki. Choose on Natsuki's defensible observations. I love you, series confession, just Monica. So 1, 2. Oh, I'm done for today with this. So thank you for watching. We might get back at it later. I don't know. We'll see what happens. It's one of those iffy things, because that was a lot for one stream, but we'll see what happens. Thanks for watching. See you in the next one.